matchup.
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Here's the starting group for Houston. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
To the inside, and Duren slams it in.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
On the wing, Thompson going inside.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
Houston shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Tari Eason's checked in for Houston. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Here's VanVleet following the 3 by Detroit. Back to Şengün. It's stolen by Cunningham. He's all alone. Throws up. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here's Eason. Houston moving the ball around. Drills it from outside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Cunningham looking it over. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Duren. Kicks it out to Beasley. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And it's Houston's ball. VanVleet outside. And there's the drive. Chalk up 2 there.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. VanVleet's a strong finisher for his size.
Pass to Duren. The kick out to Cunningham. From outside, off the mark.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Brooks setting a pick for Eason. Here's Şengün. Here's Brooks. Şengün passes to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Şengün inside. Duren's on him. Şengün no good. Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Thompson with it, picked up by Thompson. Eason passes to Brooks. Back to Eason. To the wing on the left. Şengün no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Thompson passes to Duren. Out to Thompson. Driving in. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
So fast of foot, on the run, Osir, tough to catch.
Tipped away. Şengün passes to VanVleet. Thompson against Thompson. Out to the right wing. Eason That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Eason's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Beasley for three, buries it from three-point range.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter, Beasley, with the feet set, knocks it in.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Van Vliet against Cunningham. Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thompson, high post. On its way from Beasley for two. Tie game in Detroit. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what do you think so far from what we've seen from the Pistons?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So on the floor for Houston, the forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Brooks. They get a hand on it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Beasley. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. And the Pistons with possession here. The Rockets making the shot, and the shot goes in.
Pretty nice release from Cade Cunningham that time. Soft touch and arc on that ball.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Right, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their game.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
Good on the bucket.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now, here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Here's Brooks. Pass to Adams. And Thompson sends it back. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Ivy against Green. Now Adams.
And this is what the coaching staff wants out of Stewart. Play defense and rebound. The scoring is a bonus.
Smith sets the pick for Green. And he makes good on the layup. Green's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Ivy with the bucket.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
On the wing, Thompson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. 10 points from Amen Thompson. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 5. And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That's his first foul. All reads checked in for Detroit. Hardaway comes in for Malik Beasley. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Stewart with the screen on Green. 5 on the clock. Ivy with the bucket.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
Thompson surveying the floor. Eagle. Big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Ivy with it. Picked up by Thompson.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Reed kicks to Ivy. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Stewart. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Stewart, a screen for Hardaway. Here's the three. Thompson with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Reed, a screen on Green. Stewart in the corner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
How about Stewart stretching out the defense, and not something we see from him a ton of times.
There's Green with the three. They get the rebound. Out to Smith. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer. Smith's got 5. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good... Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And Ivy drops them both. That will count. The shot off that time. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for the Pistons. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
They're almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Holland is out there with Jalen Duren. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, when you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, "I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win." Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. Oh!
Yeah. Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
It's Thompson off the drive, and Thompson slams it home.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Second chance shot, and Duren lays it in. Duren's got 4 this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Şengün with the screen for Thompson. Gets a very good look and converts.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Cunningham's shot is off. Rockets trail by 3. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Thompson passes to Brooks. Eason, a screen on Beasley. 6 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot up. Van Vliet wide open, and it's all evened up. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Cunningham against Thompson. The 3. And Cade Cunningham good for 3. He's got 13.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Green. Count that one.
And that floater is a skill that Green continues to hone in on.
3rd quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Pistons, Reed comes in for Holland, and Harris subbed in for Thompson. 3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. That's a 2 from Cunningham. It's rebounded by Houston.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Smith finds Thompson. Outside, Green. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Duren slams it in.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
And Thompson slams it home.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Green against Beasley from downtown, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref. Attention, foul call.
Ivy's checked in for Cunningham.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Pistons leading by 5. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Reed. Harris against Brooks. Duran with a screen on Brooks. Harris kicks to Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. Adams, a nice D.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Doesn't go for him. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. Back right after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. It's trailed by 5. So on the floor for Houston. They've got Tari Eason. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Detroit's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Harris inside. He's covered by Eason. VanVleet against Ivy. Back to Stewart. Just 4 to shoot. His 3-pointers off the mark. Stewart's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Duran, he's checked in for Stewart. Holland comes in for Paul Reed. Thompson, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Jaden Ivey. And so VanVleet nails both of them. Here is Cunningham. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Thompson kicks to Brooks. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. And he drives in. Pass to Eason. Thompson left side to tie it up. Eason's shot is good. Eason's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
Duran with the screen on Thompson. Down low. And Duran slams it in.
Now you see Cunningham just getting more and more comfortable in these pick-and-roll situations. He's going to have thousands of them throughout the season.
It's Thompson on. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Good work there as it goes. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Yeah, Cade, hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Back to Thompson. VanVleet deciding where to go with it. Screen by Şengün. VanVleet passes to Şengün to take the lead. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Eason passes to VanVleet. Inside, Şengün kicks to VanVleet. Pass to Eason. Eason with a screen for Thompson. Got a piece of it. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. The kick out to Cunningham. So they foul intentionally. And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Green's checked in. Cunningham outside. Thompson in the corner. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thompson with it. Duran picks him up. Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Oh, he just jams it right over Şengün. Wow!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Şengün with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
Duran with a screen on Thompson.
Thompson. Second personal foul. Team second. At the line.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. He hits both from the stripe.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Back to Brooks. Pass to Green. Houston moving the ball around. The shot by Thompson, no good. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Cunningham. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, energy is good, but not smart there trying to go through somebody on that play.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't
Oklahoma City. Lugan Stort out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. And for the Rockets, we've got Amen Thompson. Dylan Brooks is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. Well, Doris, we got a clash at the 5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the 5-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
They get it back.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to Şengün. Jacks up a 3. And he can't get that one. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends, and Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Good job there, Ali. Thanks.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Houston. Wallace outside. Can they get it? And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pass to Şengün. Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet from deep. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist.
Well, Fred Van Vliet says, I am coming right back at you with a three-pointer of my own.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Now here's Wallace. Toward outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren, defended by Şengün. 3 on the clock. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet against Dort, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Dort grabs the miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And Doris, such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 6. Pass to Wallace. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Caruso finds Holmgren. Outside for Dort. 5 to shoot. Williams with it. Checked by Brooks. Dort. Eason with some nice D. The Rockets lead by 6. And it's Thompson penetrating. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Yep, count it. Thompson's got 7 points.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Outside, Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Rockets have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. And that one's good for Brooks.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Thompson. He has 7. Shoots over Caruso. Out to Thompson. The Thunder with the rebound.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. It's Houston. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, we've seen the Rockets really take control here.
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Eason, a screen on Dort. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Now, here's Green. Adams a screen. With the teardrop. Green in the lane.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Here's Williams. Smith with the rebound. Houston leading by 11. Here's Thompson. Pass to Adams. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it loose. Back to Thompson. Brooks outside. And here's Adams. Charity stripe shot. Good as the jump shot falls. Adams has got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, if Adams can make mid-range jumpers, it opens up the floor for his teammates.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others. And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Outside, Green. Oh, Jalen Green, serious bounce.
I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sends it home from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. Houston leading by 12. Outside, Green. Out to Thompson. Deflects the pass. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
City Hall.
Thunder trail by 12. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Good.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Here's Green. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And down it goes. 2 points.
How many young 7-footers have a floater game? I mean, Holmgren is just unreal.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Isaiah Hartenstein. Wallace.
Caruso against Green. Pass to Adams. Deflected. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Outside, Green. Houston with another miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Caruso with the bucket.
He such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Rockets lead by 6. Outside, Green. Adams with a screen on Caruso. Here's Green. Ooh, the soft touch from Green.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Green, the pass to Adams. 4 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Adams has got his second basket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Houston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan sports shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Amin Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Thunder trail by 8. The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Eason. Here's Hartenstein. And slammed it home. And a foul. foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Şengün. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. Pass to Eason. This one for three. Van Vliet misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And here's Hartenstein. Unloads. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Eason, pass to Van Vliet. Back to Eason. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And stolen by Williams.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. Tries a 3 off the inbound. And the three-pointer goes. Wallace has got 6 points.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Caruso knocks it loose. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. 2 points. That one goes. He has 7.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Outside, Williams for the lead. Rockets with a rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Wallace right side. Williams from long range. Connects from downtown. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. For the lead, Wallace misses.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Thompson goes in. Adams finds Brooks. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brooks has got 6.
And you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Got a piece of it, and stolen by Williams. Pass to Caruso. Wallace outside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Adams. And almost gets it to go. So he'll shoot two here.
You know, sometimes we bemoan the lack of physicality in the league these days. That is not something that applies to Mr. Steven Adams.
So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Now here's Van Vliet. 7 points in the game. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Brooks outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Şengün. There's the triple. And it's Brooks missing. And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offensive output in this one. It's all tied up. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Houston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Aaron Wiggins out there with Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the center.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Now off the inbound. Here's Thompson. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere. And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To take the lead. That shot off the mark. Houston in the lead. Here's Şengün. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. No one near him. It's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And so it's Houston with it, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Here's Easton. Out to Thompson. Poke loose. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 2-point game to take the lead. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league, so it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Van Vliet with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The 3 ball. And that one's good. Van Vliet for 3.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Williams. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game. And the Rockets making a change here. Green is checked in.
Number 4.
Holmgren with a screen on Thompson to the middle. Şengün with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Man, the defender really went after him. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Thunder trail by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
On the wing, Green. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. It's Eason with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving it. Here.
Now here's Williams. Shoots a fadeaway. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Thompson. Outside for Brooks.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Green. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And stolen by Holmgren. Holmgren on the take, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Green against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Şengün. No good from outside. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving. Good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Williams with it. He's picked up by Eason. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yeah!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
It falls! And that one brings them within 1.
Absolutely fearless. Green takes the big shot like it's any other bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks it.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
35 seconds left in the 4th. Pass to Şengün. Here's Thompson. From outside the arc. Oh, he nails it! Oh, an enormous three-pointer!
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops. Give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Pass to Holmgren. Over Şengün. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time expires. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Amin Thompson. Then it's Green. And it's Shangoon in at the 5 spot. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous Alexander. That's his 5th foul.
First team foul.
And Houston has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Green, the pass to Eason. Now Green. Green rising up.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Eason. Williams misses.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
It's Shangoon, high post. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And now a 4-point Houston lead. Looking to get it going. Williams misses. Houston has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And there's Shangoon on the assist from Eason. Shangoon's got 4 points in the quarter.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
So it's Oklahoma City now. 6-point game. And there's the screen. Here's Williams. Williams can't get that one to fall.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Pulls up for 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. Out of bounds of the Oklahoma City's ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Thunder trail by 6.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Gilgeous Alexander against Green. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
A confident shot from Amin. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Now here's Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here is Green. Just 5 on the clock. From deep 3-point range. No luck on that one.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
to Simmons. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Thunder, we've got Lou Dort. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. Now here's Harden. Outside for Simmons. Off target at the rim.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. Greg, seems like we always... talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Now, here's Holmgren. Eubanks defending. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Simmons, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Eubanks. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall, and our coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Gilgeous-Alexander. Ben Simmons with the rebound. Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Bogdanovich. Drains the 19-footer.
Well, Bogdanovich is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Bogdanovich kicks to Simmons. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace, and he comes up with the deuce.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins kicks to Holmgren. Hits the jumper in space. Holmgren's got 5.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
A shot by Harden, wide open. No good on the triple. The Thunder leading by 3. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Eubanks defending.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. Wallace misses. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Leonard. Eubanks with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break. Wallace has got it. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the triple. He has 6.
And more often than not, Gilgeous-Alexander would pass on that shot, but he drains it this time.
Harden inside the three-point line. Again, the Clippers.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Wiggins left side. Wallace outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Eubanks. The three-pointer no good. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And they're on the break. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Offensive rebound. Simmons sets a screen for Harden. Outside Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. No good from outside. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Thunder out in front. They lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Chet Holmgren out there with Williams. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 8, Jalen Williams.
Outside Leonard. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Jones against Williams. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Harden up top. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good. Just his 3rd make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Harden the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Caruso. Williams against Jones. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Williams against Jones. Clock at 6. For 3, Holmgren. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Clippers. 8-point game. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Clippers trail by 6. Harden outside. Outside, Bogdanovich launches it. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance. Bogdanovich dangerous.
Nailed from three-point land.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it. I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden the pass to Leonard. Over Williams. Again, Los Angeles.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for the Clippers, Amir Coffey comes in for Derek Jones. Christie subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovich.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Nice shot by Wallace. Wallace has got 5 points so far.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Leonard looking around. Here's Zubats. Sweet little floater.
Zubats really does have good hands and a soft touch near the basket.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Pass to Williams. And he can't jam it through. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Coffey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Hits the three-point bomb. And the Thunder lead by 2. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Harden the pass to Christie. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at it.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubats. Chris Dunn is out there with Christie. And it's Coffey in at the 3. Here's Christie. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Outside Williams. To the right side. Caruso kicks to Dort. Latrey. They get it again. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Up and in on the layup. And now a 3-point Thunder lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Done outside. Pass to Christie. Here's Coffey. To the left wing. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Williams. And a missed layup.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Zubac. Pass to Coffey. Fires from deep. Los Angeles with another miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Williams takes it inside.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Zubac, a screen on Williams. Trying to get something going. And the dunk by Zubac.
Nice movement on the screen and roll. Zubac's good at angling his body in those sets.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Right side, Williams. Hands it from downtown. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Here's Zubac. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And that's now 6 points for Ivica Zubac. Here's Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. Leonard with the steal. One-on-one here. Over to the wing. Here's Christie. Carries the long-range jumper. Christie's got his second basket of the night.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Williams with the block. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Here's Zubac. Banked in off the glass. Zubac has got 8 points.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
To the left side wing. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Here's Christie. 6 points for him. It's tipped. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Simmons comes in for Amir Coffey. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Christie. And James Harden subbed in for Dunn. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. 4 on the clock. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder lead by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Simmons passes to Eubanks. No dice from the high post. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Pass to Holmgren. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 6 rebounds in the game. And Simmons kicks to Harden. Offensive rebound. Here's Eubanks for the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd assist on the night. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Pass to Eubanks. Ball's knocked loose. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Outside, Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Harden inside the 3-point line. Wiggins with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's Caruso. Off target from 3-point range. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Now, here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Now, here's Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wiggins. Pops in the layup for 2. Wiggins has got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Harden inside the 3-point line. And here's Simmons for 3. Thunder with the rebound.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Simmons sets a screen for Harden. To the paint, it's deflected. Caruso with the steal. Bogdanovich against Gilgeous-Alexander. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Jalen Williams is checked in for the Thunder. And Harden with the stop.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
The Thunder leading by 8. Williams looking around. Out to the wing. Driving to the basket. Caruso, no good. And Los Angeles guys shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Over in the corner, Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
The 3 from Harden. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
And with it, he's picked up by Holmgren.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
Third personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings them to within 10.
Shooting for the Clippers.
So he gets them both. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And it's off from three-point range.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City.
are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And the Lakers starting five. We've got LeBron James. Connect is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 5. Now, here is James. Drills it from deep.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
The kick out to Simmons. Here's Christie. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Connect. He shoots it. And that one no good to start off the night. About a minute played here so far in the first. Nice shot by Christie.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Vanderbilt with a screen. And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Eubanks. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Here's Connect. There's a screen. Vanderbilt, the pass to Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Vanderbilt against Harden. Leonard outside. Rebound, the Lakers.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to James. Sinks the tray. James has got 6.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Three-pointer, Harden. Finney-Smith pulls it in. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Doncic against Leonard. Inside. To the inside. That one's good from James on the assist by Connect. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And he goes in for the dunk.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Doncic against Leonard. Screen by James. And it's Doncic missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. Eubanks with it. Working on Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 5. Eubanks the screen. Here's Harden. Goes back up. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Lakers substitution. Number 15, Austin Reeves.
A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Outside Reeves. The 3 is up. Can't get it to drop. The Clippers lead by 3. Here's Christie. 6 points for him. Harden, the pass to Christie. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
He buries it from 3. James has got 11 points.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Here's Eubanks, and he dunks it down.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Clippers on top. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fight.
Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. Oh, deflected. Just 5 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters. Big-time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
Reeves finds Vanderbilt. James with the ball. Harden picks him up. The shot by James, no good. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they had the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Releases. And there's Reeves. That one's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. To the paint. Leonard passes to Eubanks. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. Eubanks, he's got 8.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
The Clippers lead by 5. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The kick out to Simmons. Here's Christie. He's covered by Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice shot by Christie. Christie's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Lakers trail by 7. Here's Finney-Smith. That 3's off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Leonard. Double clutches. Leonard, so strong.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Reeves with a screen on Leonard. James up top. Simmons defending. James can't get it to go.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And then Harden with the jam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And LeBron James will outsmart you. He will open up things for other teammates with the pick and roll.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Christie. He's covered by Reeves. No good on the triple. Lakers trail by 9. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Screen by James. And here's Reeves outside. It's rebounded by Zubats.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Hayes is checked in for the Lakers. Connect comes in for Reeves. Zubats, screen. Here's Leonard. Zubats inside. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Chalk up 2 there.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Jones. Back to Dunn for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Here's Luka. Back to Finney-Smith. It's James on the wing. Defended by Jones. And James gets it to go.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
To the middle. Over to the wing. Pass to Dunn. James with a steal. It could go, and so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been... Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
On the court for the Lakers, they've got Connect. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with James. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's Doncic in at the 1. Doncic. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Dunn outside. Outside Bogdanovich. Jones sets a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebounded by LeBron.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Good on the bucket. Connect's got his second basket.
Known as a jump shooter, Connect is improving around the basket.
Dunn outside. Fader on the way. Here's Zubats. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Doncic up top, defended by Dunn. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Here's Connect, defended by Bogdanovic. And it's Connect missing. The Clippers lead by 10. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Hits the three-pointer.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Leonard. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Hayes with a screen on Leonard. James deciding where to go with it. Inside. The ball's knocked loose. Outside Finney-Smith. In transition, here come the Clippers. Rebounded by LeBron.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit. No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Zubats with it. Now Doncic defending. A nice shot by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 points in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Connect. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Connect's got 9.
This Connect guy is a pure shooter.
Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Rebounded by the Lakers. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Connect. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 5 rebounds in the game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Dunn outside. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
From deep, here's Doncic. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Huge 3 to cut it to single digits. They're hoping that energy carries into the 4th quarter here.
And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensive.
All right, fans.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Reeves. James with the ball. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. Chris Dunn is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Leonard in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And as defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring, Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Eubanks, the pass to Harden. And that's an intentional foul.
Jackson Hayes, first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers trailing by 5. Pass to Eubanks. Shot clock at 5. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel. Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Hayes with a screen on Leonard. James passes to Hayes. Down low. James outside. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The shot by Reeves, no good. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Reeves. Now James. It's stolen by Leonard. And he's all alone. Nice shot by Christie. And now an 11-point Clipper lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
And the Lakers making a change here. Doncic checked in. Nice shot by Christie.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Here's Doncic. Back to Reeves. To end the run. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Back to Harden. Out to the right wing. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
The Clippers lead by 11. Pass to Christie. Leonard with the ball. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Outside Reeves. From downtown. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks, he's got rebound number 8 now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Christie. He's covered by Reeves. Christie passes to Harden. Pulls it from the top of the key. LeBron with the rebound. James has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Reeves. The 3 is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely...
Okay, knockout! Wow!
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
The Clippers lead by 12. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Lakers substitution. Number 2.
James against Leonard. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Clippers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
LeBron James. First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line.
That's good from Harden.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Connects checked in for the Lakers. James passes to Reeves. Pass to Connect. Vanderbilt, a screen on Harden. And here's Connect outside. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Well, Connect is used to just finishing plays, so seeing him share the wealth is encouraging.
Vanderbilt against Harden. There's 21 seconds left to play in the 4th. Puts up a 3. LeBron with the rebound. Pass to Reeves.
One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Jalen Duren is out there with Howard. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. No good from Beasley.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Connect with a wide open look. And the three off target. Cunningham against Vanderbilt. Cunningham drives in. And Duren slams it in.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
LeBron passes to Doncic. Back to LeBron. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Cunningham on the wing. The screen from Thompson. 5 to shoot. Here's the teardrop. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Cunningham's shot is off. Lakers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And that one's good. Doncic.
And sure, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Kicks it out to Beasley. This one for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
James, and Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here is Cunningham after Luka Doncic's bucket. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Gets an open look and hits. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
And Doncic, here we go.
And he slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Cunningham's shot is off. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Now, here's Cunningham, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Connect. And Detroit with a change here, too. Reeves checked in. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Lakers making a switch here. Goodwin's checked in. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Cunningham with it. He's picked up by James. And Cade Cunningham with the 3. Cunningham's got 7 points.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Cunningham against Reeves. Back to Doncic. Over Reed. LeBron kicks to Goodwin. Pass to Reeves. From deep three-point land. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Cunningham dishes it to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his third assist on the night. It's been all about Luka Doncic for LA. He finished. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
On the court for the Pistons, we've got Paul Reed. Beasley is out there with Ivy. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. Here's Thompson. And the rejection by James.
You got to keep an eye out for LeBron. He may be lurking. What a block that one was.
Here's Doncic. And it's Goodwin in the corner. Doncic with a screen for Reeves. Doncic against Thompson. Drills the baseline jumper. Doncic has got 11 points.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin. And they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
He was all alone on that one. Reed's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pistons.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
In the corner, it's James. Reeves with the screen on Reed. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Here's Ivy. The offensive rebound. Lets it go with a 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Doncic against Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paul Reed. That's his first foul. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Lakers. Then for the Pistons, Tobias Harris is checked in for Asar Thompson. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Beasley.
And you know James isn't thinking twice about that shot. Knows he has the green light.
Ivy finds Harris, poked loose. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pistons lead by 1. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Hayes out to Doncic. Pass to Goodwin. Reeves outside. LeBron is screen on Hardaway. Yes, that goes in. Reeves has got 5 now. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Rejected by Harris. 3-on-3. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Goodwin. Hardaway lets the three fly, bangs home the trifecta. Now it's a 4-point Detroit lead.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And a wide open look for James. Second shot opportunity, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Jalen Duren comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And it's Howland in for Paul Reed. Here's Harris. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Harris has got the lead up to 5 now for the Pistons. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
You've got Dorian Finney-Smith. LeBron James is out there with Hayes. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Reeves in at the 2 guard. That's the Laker 5. And now we've got the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hayes. And it's Connect in for Austin Reeves. Cunningham for 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, he misses the dunk.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Pass to Connect. Here's James. Doncic with a screen for James. Over Thompson. It's good, and the Pistons lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from LeBron.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now, here's Cunningham. 9 points in the game so far. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Austin Reeves is checked in for Connect. To the inside. Duren. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Duren's got 5.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
And finished off by Finney-Smith.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Cunningham. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
And the Lakers with possession here after the basket by Detroit. Here's Doncic. Holland with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. A 2-point game.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Detroit. Up top, Reeves. All sorts of time. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 10 points for Austin Reeves. Cunningham looking it over. Takes the three. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
James the pass to Finney-Smith. Beasley against Reeves. Reeves with the screen on Cunningham. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Crafty move. And Duran slams it in.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. And the slam by Doncic.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Here's Cunningham. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Finney-Smith finds Reeves. Back to Finney-Smith. And stolen by Harris. Pass to Stewart. Outside Hardaway. He takes it in. This is his first free throw of the game.
That's his second personal foul.
And he makes the first. Goodwin's checked in for the Lakers. Connect comes in for Austin Reeves. Hardaway hits them both. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic against Ivy. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. LeBron with a screen on Ivy. Doncic dishes to James. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Doncic against Hardaway. The Lakers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
That's his first personal foul.
And the first one goes.
Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Luka.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. With 1 on the clock, out of hand on it. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Pistons ahead, leading by 5. 2.
Let's hear it, fans.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Lakers trail by 5. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Ivy. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Paul Reed, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And we have... Intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
It doesn't take much room. Ivy saw some daylight and just took off.
Here's Doncic. Missed inside.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for Goodwin. And it's Austin Reeves in for Connect. So it's the Pistons now. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Inside, Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open.
Oh, LeBron does it again.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. Knocked away. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Beasley. Here's Doncic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Ron Holland. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Detroit. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game. And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
Showing some range, LeBron more than capable of hurting you from deep.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That will be a jump ball.
Knocked loose, tries to save it, and that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Here's Doncic. Pass to Vanderbilt. Ivy against Reeves. Here he goes.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Here's Cunningham. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
LeBron outside. Reeves right side. Pass to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Down low. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Jared Vanderbilt. That's his second personal foul. The fourth team foul.
Cunningham against Vanderbilt. Cunningham outside. Count it. Cunningham's got 12 points in just the second half.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Doncic passes to LeBron. Reeves against Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Trying to get open is Hachimura. It's good, and the Pistons lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Luka Doncic. Vanderbilt against Cunningham. Tries again. Pass to Ivy. Duren a screen. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Holland no good. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Reeves outside. No good. That would have tied it. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Here's Duren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
His first personal foul. 15 foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The Lakers making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
LeBron outside. Reeves against Ivy. Reeves the pass to Doncic. Into the lane. And it's Hachimura in the corner. It's good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Cunningham. Yes!
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, here we go. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
Defensive foul.
It's on Asar Thompson. That free throw good from Doncic. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
Substitution. Number 7, Paul Reed.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. It's good.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And so it's the Pistons.
look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. There, the backcourt. Thompson out there with Holland. And it's Duren in at the center position. And for the Rockets, Fred VanVleet out there with Thompson. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the 5. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game. Eason comes with a double. Back to Cunningham. And the layup is good off the glass.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
And it's Houston's ball. VanVleet, the pass to Thompson. About a minute into this first quarter. Thompson with the block. And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Holland. Kicks it out to Cunningham. No good with the triple. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Now here's Şengün. Back to Eason. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Detroit. 4-point game. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. There's Cunningham with a 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Got a piece of it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face. He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 5. And the Pistons, another 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Thompson against Thompson. Screen by Eason. 5 to shoot. Thompson's shot is off. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
VanVleet finds Şengün. They need this. The Pistons clear it. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, BA, they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
And the basket by VanVleet.
Well, VanVleet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Cunningham passes to Duren. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Thanks for that, Allie.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Basket's good. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Cunningham passes to Duran. Eason with a steal. And here's Thompson for three. Gets the three to fall.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
On the wing, Thompson. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Thompson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
Both free throws good from Thompson. 27 seconds left to play in the first. For Detroit, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Thompson against Cunningham. Pass to Holland. Clock at 4. Cunningham with the ball. Now Thompson defending. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Rockets ball.
Here's the three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. The Rockets trail. Pass to Smith. Here's Green. Smith with a screen on Beasley. Smith finds Green. The flush. Jalen Green.
Green just levitates to the rack. A 40-inch plus vertical will allow you to do that.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. And that's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
Here's Thompson after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. It's Beasley on the wing. Brooks defending. Just 5 on the clock. From the baseline. Beasley misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Green. Outside for Brooks. Takes the three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, Adams with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Beasley, that's good. And here are the Rockets now. Now here's Green. Adams with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Green. Here's Adams. Outside for Green. Fires from deep. The rebound by Beasley.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled.
Ooh, Green with a vicious dunk.
Once he takes flight, Green can make some incredible moves in the air.
Beasley, pass to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Pass to Holland, and he was camped in the lane there. gets a 3-second call. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 7. Adams, shot's good.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
To the left wing. Reed passes to Harris. Stewart, a screen on Brooks. The 3, here's Harris. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here's Ivy. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. The 3. The Rockets pull it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Thompson. Count it. Now it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Ivy. Rebounded by Green. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Thompson comes in for Hardaway. 50 seconds left in the second.
Thompson.
To the inside. Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
So it's the Rockets now, following the score by Detroit. Brooks with it. 7 points in the game. Now Thompson. Rebounded by Green.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Rockets ahead. They lead by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Pistons, 29.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. There the backcourt. Jalen Duren out there with Holland. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Eason. Pass to Thompson. Eason, a screen on Thompson. Thompson with it. Beasley covers. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
First team foul.
Now, but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 11. Out to Beasley. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Brooks with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Well, I tell you what, there's a little bounce to Beasley's game. This fella, he can get off the ground and elevate on you.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. And Detroit making a change here. Ivy's checked in.
Number 23.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Ivy with the ball. And it's Şengün picking him up. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. His lost sense of time and the situation.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Thompson's shot is off. The Rockets lead by 3. Brooks outside. Pass to Eason. Van Vliet with it. That one is off. Ivy with the defensive effort. Detroit has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Thompson. An easy 2 on the layup. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Thompson outside. And he drives in, lays it up, and banks it in. Thompson's got 8 points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
So for the Rockets, Adams checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Van Vliet. And it's Green missing. Pistons trail by 3. Ivy outside. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Duren.
Yeah, just too strong right there. Duren is so good at fighting through contact on the way up.
And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Now, here's Green. Green going right at the rim. Duren with a rebound. The Pistons have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Beasley, pass to Duren. Here's Ivy. Oh, Adams with the block. And they get it back. 6 to shoot. Duren with a screen on Green. Thompson outside for the lead. It's rebounded by Houston. end of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Thompson, that's good.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Here's Thompson after the basket by Houston. Up top, Beasley. Brooks defending. Duran with a screen on Green. And here's Ivy from the arc. Nails it from 3. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Houston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he drops it first. And both free throws good for Green. 17 seconds left in the third. Stewart, a screen on Green. Stewart, right side. Ivy outside. For 3, Hardaway. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Amin Thompson, he's feeling it tonight. And he's been the driving force for Houston. 8th. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us.
Oh, hey, how about big time right there? Big time.
Woo. That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that was going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Detroit, Ivy.
And both free throws good for Ivy. Houston in the lead. Thompson goes in. And the slam. Dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Ivy passes to Harris. Back to Ivy. Harris outside. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Eason, a screen on Ivy. Van Vliet finds Eason. Now here's Şengün. 3-pointer. And they'll get another chance. Thompson outside. Going inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Ivy goes in. Pass to Reed. Uses the glass on the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for Houston.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Thompson outside. Drives to the hoop. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
And it's hammered home by Green.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The 3 from Thompson. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thompson in the post. Covered by Duran. Back to Thompson. From the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Detroit has gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Here's Green. Oh, it's blocked. deflects off the backboard. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul. Reed's checked in for Detroit.
In for the Pistons. Number 7.
So it's Detroit now.
Reed.
Cunningham outside. Reed with it. He's picked up by Eason. Duran against Brooks. Back to Thompson to take the lead. Eason pulls it in. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Thompson finds Eason. That one goes in. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul. 1:19 left in the fourth. Şengün, a screen on Cunningham. Fires from 14. Back to Green. Driving inside, and it's hammered home by Green.
Cold-blooded shot in the clutch. And a big moment right there from Jalen Green.
And the officials sick. The backcourt violation. Not careful there. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big...
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Picked by Reed. Beasley, pass to Reed. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Duran, the screen. Inside. Money!
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Who poked away and stolen by Cunningham. The 3. Cash! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
the NBA. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Right, Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. And for the Thunder, we've got Lou Dort. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. And for those who are tuning in for offensive fireworks, Doris might be a little disappointed in this one.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
Here's Brooks. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And he plays with swagger, and when Brooks makes plays like that, it just fuels his fire even more.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Şengün, no good. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. The Rockets again can't hit. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's good.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Thompson against Dort. Thompson with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Wallace, following the score by Houston. Shoots over Van Vliet. Wallace misses.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
To the middle, deflects the pass, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Rockets trail. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
It's stolen by Dort.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And they pick up 2. Holmgren's got 8.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day 1, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect, is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Jalen Williams is checked in for Aaron Wiggins, and it's Alex Caruso in for Cason Wallace. Now here's Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Şengün. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Rockets.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Pass to Caruso. Williams with the ball. And it's blocked by Şengün. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Rockets ahead as they wrap up the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And for two... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the move for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Tari Eason's checked in for Smith.
Rocket substitution, number 17.
Caruso against Green. Got a piece of it. Holmgren with the steal. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Williams in the post. He's covered by Eason. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Here's Caruso. And that one is stuffed right through. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Adams with the screen on Caruso. The drive by Green. They grab their own miss. Thompson from long range.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me. Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone.
Number 28, Alperen Şengün.
Here's Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
The Thunder with the lead. Caruso kicks to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Count that one for Dort. Dort's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And Green gets it to go.
And what you just love about Green, a guard who works with or without the ball, can break you down in so many ways.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Williams against Brooks. Puts it up from 17. Here's Holmgren. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jalen Green.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
Holmgren hits them both. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
On the wing, Thompson. Holmgren against Şengün. Screen by Şengün. Thompson finds Şengün. And he makes that one.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. And Thompson gets it to go.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Oh, showing off the athleticism. Green's eyes light up when he's on the break. Easy to see why.
Dort kicks to Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Thompson sends it back. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Houston making a switch. Adams checked in.
Rocket substitution, number 12, Steven Adams.
Outside, Green trains the three-pointer. Green's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. It's stolen by Adams. Thompson passes to Eason. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams kicks to Caruso. Shot to stop the run. Count it, and the Houston lead's been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Williams.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Green against Caruso. Green passes to Adams. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Williams for 3, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Houston Rockets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got Alperon Şengün. Tari Eason is out there with Brooks. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Thompson in at the 2.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Şengün with the screen for VanVleet. That one falls. VanVleet's got 5 points so far.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred VanVleet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Thompson with the rebound. Rockets leading by 10. Here's Eason. And there it is for him. Eason's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
They get it back, the second effort, and it's good on the layup.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
The Thunder shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. The Thunder with another miss. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. VanVleet passes to Şengün. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target with his 3. Thunder trailing by 14. Inside. Here's Williams. Brooks against Dort. Back to Williams. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. Pass to Şengün. Thompson in the corner. With the drive. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort, beyond the arc. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Oklahoma City making a change. Hartenstein's checked in. Adams, he's checked in for Houston. Jalen Green comes in for Fred VanVleet. Green drives in. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Screen by Adams. Green passes to Adams. Now Eason. 5 on the clock. Green finds Thompson. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Adams. And the shot no good, a bit short. And here are the Thunder now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. And that one is good. And now it's just a 4-point Rocket lead.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. There's the drive, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 22.
Under trailing by 4. Here's Wallace. Traps in the tray. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Şengün's checked in for Adams. Outside, Green. And he banks in the layup. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Wallace looking for an opening. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Here's Thompson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
A whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting to the open man.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
32 seconds left in the third. Dort passes to Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And here's Thompson. He's got 10, just 5 on the clock. And that one's good. Brooks.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
And so it's Houston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And it's Green with the jam.
And scoring the ball has always seemed easy for Green. It's starting to show here in this game.
Hartenstein with the screen on Green. Wallace, good.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace.
Tenacious on that drive. Green using his speed effectively.
And then Williams slams it in.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Thompson for the triple. The shot, no good.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Green against Caruso. Şengün with a screen on Caruso. Second chance effort. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Driving inside. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor.
just wearing the defense thin at this point.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Caruso gets the three-pointer to fall.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Green passes to Thompson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. 14 points from Amen Thompson. Pass to Holmgren, and he lays it straight in.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
To the inside. Here's Thompson. Hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. 16 points from Amen Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 assists. Outside, Green. 1:43 left in the fourth. Back to Thompson. Fires the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Houston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Green taking his time here. Şengün with the screen for Green. And it's Brooks at the elbow. They kick it out to Green. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Thompson with it. Dort covering. Pass to Şengün. Fires for three. It's money from deep.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the... And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. To now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some...
That's his second personal foul.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it is a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game. Down low, stolen by Thompson.
Hill and Brent Berry. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Chet Holmgren, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Aaron Wiggins, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, Nicholas Batum out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Dunn in at the 2. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here they come with numbers in transition. Jones sets a screen. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and a nice finish on the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Three-pointer, Harden. Dort grabs the miss. On offense, here are the Thunder. It's a three-point game. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Knocks down the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Leonard up top. Up top, Dunn. Screen by Leonard from behind the arc. Pass to Harden. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Wallace misses. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And it's Batum penetrating. And they're running. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Batum with a screen on Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Wiggins.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Wiggins has got 5 points.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dunn's shot is good.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Back to Batum. It's good. Off the glass.
Batum knowing how to get to the rack.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Crosses over. Again, Oklahoma City. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. With the fadeaway. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Holmgren. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Batum's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard passes to Batum. Leonard with a screen on Wiggins. Outside for Harden. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court for the Thunder, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Williams is out there with Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That shot off. Clippers trail by 3. Here comes Kawhi. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Oklahoma City now. Shakes him. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Wow, Claude doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
Batum outside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
The Thunder shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Oh! Holmgren, the touch from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Jones with a screen on Holmgren. Leonard for 3. The offensive rebound. Caruso against Harden. Dunn outside. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. The shot by Dunn, no good. Thunder leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Dunn. For Los Angeles, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Batum with a screen on Dort. Pass to Harden and stolen by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So, Bandit, a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
For Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the last play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Leonard for three. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Up and overdone. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter. Harden against Caruso. Shot to stop the run. Pass to Batum. Jones with a screen on Williams. Counted from distance. Batum's got 7.
And Batum pretty consistent from the three-point line. Defenses could not afford to give him that kind of slack.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Simmons. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Clippers. Zubac screen. Brown passes to Simmons. Back to Brown. Oh, good look from Zubac. Drills the baseline jumper. Now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
Caruso outside. 6 on the shot clock. He shoots. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of this game. And Brown with the stuff.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Simmons finds Zubac. The Thunder with the rebound.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Williams. No good on his first attempt of the game. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thunder out in front, up 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Ben Simmons, Amir Coffey out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Brown in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Christie. Fires for 3. The shot off that time. Thunder leading by 5. Here's Hartenstein. Soft touch off the glass.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Knocks down the long J. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
And that one's good. Simmons. So it's Oklahoma City now. Dort outside. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And the bucket is good. So Dort's got 5 points now this quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
Coffee on the wing. Pass to Simmons. It's blocked. Now here's Wallace. He's scoreless. Outside, Williams. Here's Dort. Caruso outside. Three-pointer. Drops in the three.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Here's Coffee. Knocks it down from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Wallace, the pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
Takes a three. The Clippers grab the miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Zubac with a screen on Dort. Here's Christie with nobody on him. He buries that jumper.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Lets the three fly. Coffee grabs a board. Clippers trail by 6. Nice shot by Simmons. Simmons has got 6 here in the quarter.
So fluid in the open court. Simmons can beat you in a variety of ways. That time as a finisher.
Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. To the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Outside, Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Brown. Here's Williams. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Simmons with it. Hartenstein covering. Coffee on the wing. Brown, a screen on Dort. Here's Coffee. The Thunder pull it in. Now Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Caruso. Hauled in by Brown. In transition, here come the Clippers. And here's Zubac outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Here's Harden. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Outside Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Caruso. Pass to Williams. There's Holmgren on the slam.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Leonard for three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And that one's good.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous Alexander will not be stopped.
On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Caruso. Rejected by Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander, defended by Dunn. With some arc. And no good. Clippers trail by 8. Harden from outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
The instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
Batum sets a screen. Here's Dunn. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Wing shot on the way. A nice shot by Gilgeous Alexander. Gilgeous Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Batum, the pass to Leonard. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Left side, Gilgeous Alexander. Nice move. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now. Dort with a steal. Left side, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Drops one in from the wing. And the Thunder lead by 7. The Clippers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Harden. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. Another shot. Batum with the defensive effort. Harden with it. Guarded now by Williams.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his face. And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Over Holmgren. Shot by Leonard, no good. Gilgeous Alexander with the ball.
There with Batum. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Harden. And it's Jones in at the small forward. And for the Lakers, James is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Connect in at the two-guard spot. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Greg, we're sure to see a lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
To the paint. Lakers passing it around. Leonard against James. They tee that time from Leonard. Down against Doncic. A three from Leonard. The shot comes out.
And you could... He thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Connect. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Wow, young guys like Connect have gotten so confident even from really deep range.
Now Leonard. The Lakers with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Batum. It's hauled in by LeBron.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Batum passes to Leonard. To halt the run, the three-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got 5 now.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
The three from Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
LeBron right side, out to the right wing. Pass to Connect. Batum grabs the miss. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway.
2 minutes remain in the first.
A three from Leonard. It's hauled in by Doncic.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
LeBron James on the wing. From deep. And the Lakers with another miss. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. LeBron against Leonard. In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Poked away and stolen by Dunn. Jones looking for an opening. Batum a screen on Doncic. Here's Dunn. Outside Batum. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Doncic outside. Pass to LeBron. And stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Lakers trail. to end the cold streak. Pass to connect. Takes a three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Outside, Jones. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. Harden outside. Three-pointer. And that one released in time, but no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with James. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Connect. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Finney-Smith can't get it to go.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Pass to Leonard. Puts up a three. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from three.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
James has a two-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss, and it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession. Goodwin's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect.
Austin Reeves.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Reeves gets the bucket.
Hey, everybody, that's execution off an inbounds point.
Clippers leading by 3. To the inside. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Over Goodwin. Leonard finagling one in close.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, they're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
James against Leonard. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Hayes is checked in for Vanderbilt. So for the Clippers.
Substitution on the court.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Christie against Reeves. Great D that time from LeBron.
Credit the D. They made it really hard on him.
Driving the
Nice finish. High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Now here's Simmons. He's covered closely, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Back to Doncic. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Christie the pass to Brown. Shoots over Doncic, and it's Brown that time on the assist by Christie. And the Clippers lead by 1.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
Doncic bounce pass. On the wing, James. He's covered by Brown. Reeves with the screen on Brown. Whoa! James showing the range.
From way back there. I mean, LeBron's just showing off now.
Here's Simmons. Gets to the hoop. And then Simmons slams it in.
Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
Reeves outside. 19 seconds left in the first half of the game. Hayes dishes to Doncic. Clock at 6. Hayes with the screen for Doncic. Down low. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got 6 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Lakers ahead. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from the line. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Christie is out there with Simmons. Then there's Brown. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Coffey in at the 3 spot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The size of Simmons alone is what makes him so difficult to guard.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
First one falls for him.
Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
So 1 for 2 that time with the stripe. The Lakers in the lead. Doncic looking it over. Doncic powers it home.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting 43% from the field. Zubac's with it. He's picked up by Doncic. The kick out to Brown. And a wide open look for Simmons. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The drive by LeBron. Oh, James absorbed the hit on the drive.
Yeah, well, look, you can bump him, but that's not going to stop LeBron James.
And, Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
Doncic kicks to good. Back to Doncic. Shoots. It's hauled in by Coffey. Clippers trail by 3. For the tie. Good on the three-point shot. Coffey's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Simmons against Doncic. Hayes with the screen for LeBron. And then jammed down as he goes right over Iggy to Zubac.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
No good from Simmons.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Doncic attacks. Reeves outside. No good on the 3. Christie against Reeves. Christie the pass to Zubac. Over in the corner, Brown. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
Pass to Christie. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by LeBron. LeBron's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now, here's Doncic. Back to James. Doncic outside. Lakers working the ball around now. Jacks up a 3. Christie can't make it. Lakers leading by 4. Here's the screen. Doncic passes to Goodwin. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Again, the Lakers. There's a minute left in the 3rd.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
On the wing, Brown. Covered by Hayes. Shoots it up. They get it back. Here's Zubac. Makes it off the glass.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Doncic against Simmons. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Goodwin. And it's Connect in for Austin Reeves.
With the skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Batum screen on Vanderbilt. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Connect. James all the way to the rack.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Harden. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
All right, fans.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Doncic. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. LeBron James is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Doncic, and it's Connect in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. The 3 for Doncic. The deep shot falls for Doncic.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. LeBron passes to Doncic. Right wing. Pass to Connect. Shot clock at 5. Now Doncic done covering. Doncic, no good. Clippers trail by 9. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Jones finds Harden. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Doncic outside. Here's Connect. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
From deep, Harden with the floater. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Leonard.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Leonard has it in the corner. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in.
His second personal foul. Second team foul. Coming into the floor.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now.
Number 13, Austin Reeves.
Dunn looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lakers with the rebound. And here is Doncic. On the wing, Reeves. Nice open look, but it's no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Free throw good, James.
At the line for the Lakers.
And James drills them both.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
2 minutes remain in his ball. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Pass to Reeves. Here's Doncic. And the Lakers with another miss. Clippers trail by 7. And here's Batum. Dunn right side. Back to Batum. And stolen by James. Here's Vanderbilt, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
That's tipped. Here's Batum. That's short off the rim. Lakers leading by 9. Now Doncic. Reeves the pass to Doncic. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Reeves with the screen on Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Reeves outside. And stolen by Dunn. On the basket by Jones. So So it's the Lakers now, and the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. Reeves laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Reeves has got the lead up to 11 now for the Lakers.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Doncic from deep three-point land. seem like a potential blower, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got James Connect out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Vanderbilt in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Thompson outside. Pass to Duran. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Reed kicks to Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Over Vanderbilt. Cunningham's shot is off.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Inside. Pass to Connect. Lets it go from deep. Detroit with the rebound. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
And that one, good.
Knowing exactly where his guys are at all times, that's a nice dime from the King.
Cunningham for three. And the three ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. Now, LeBron always #1 on the scouting report. Coach said on top of being a physically dominant player, he's like an extra coach on the court, able to control the game with his basketball IQ alone. Kevin, a big challenge to handle the mental challenge of LeBron James. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And Detroit has possession. 4-point game. Good on the triple.
A revenge bucket right there. Cunningham making up for the 3 points at the other end.
Pass to Connect. Back to Doncic. Outside, James. Offline with his three. Detroit's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Knocks it loose. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Pistons basketball.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Vanderbilt the pass to Reeves. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Cunningham outside. Duran up top. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Duran down low. Covered by LeBron. Duran sets the screen for Beasley. And he's good on the three ball.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
Doncic passes to Reeves. Over Beasley. Rebounded by the Pistons. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
And the Lakers with possession here. After the basket by Detroit.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
Cunningham with it. He's picked up by James. Cunningham looking it over. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
To the paint, here's Reeves. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Reeves has got 5.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
Duran with a screen on Vanderbilt. Cunningham for 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
James way outside. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He finishes with... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your 3-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Holland is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Hardaway in at the 2. They're the group Detroit will start the second with.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's James. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. LeBron's got his second basket.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
Hollins kicks to Hardaway. Stewart, a screen for Hardaway. 4 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Stewart.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Detroit's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And slam dunk by Ivey.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Stewart with the screen on Hachimura. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Responding with the 3, Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
Doncic outside. Reeves outside. Shot clock at 3. Reeves with the screen for James. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Detroit has gone 4 of 6 from outside the arc tonight. Hardaway from outside. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Now, here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Back to James. Pass to Doncic. "17-foot shot on the way." That one rolling around and rims out. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Out to Hardaway. Holland the pass to Ivey. In the corner, Hardaway with it. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. And James with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by James.
Boy, there's nothing quite like LeBron on the fast break. That combination of size, strength, and speed makes him electric.
Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there.
Substitution on the floor.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Thompson against Doncic. On the wing, James. Just 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. It's blocked. Beasley outside. Duren with a screen on Doncic. Beasley against Doncic. Kept alive. Duren. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Pistons have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the Lakers with some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Connect in for Austin Reeves. Pass to Doncic. Kicks it out to LeBron. Knocked away. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Beasley. Lays it up off the glass. Beasley's got his second bucket tonight.
Beasley just outworked the defense there. I mean, was able to get into his shot and get it done inside.
Thompson against Doncic. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint. Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pistons lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Center court. And get ready for the fan. Half-court shot. Give me a beat. And measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with James. Then it's Connect. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Luka Doncic. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Out left to the wing. Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic against Thompson. Here's Connect. 5 on the clock. And here's LeBron outside. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pistons leading by 8. Cunningham outside. And there's the try. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Connect. No good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness. Throw down the sledgehammer!
No, he didn't. No, he didn't do that.
Here's James. Los Angeles with another miss.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Doncic passes to LeBron. A fader. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Austin Reeves in for Connect. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They trail by 11. Ivy kicks to Holland. Detroit, no good that time either. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Luka very intentional in what he's doing here. He understands he's going to get hit, but he's seeking out that contact and playing right through it.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
James absorbing hits on the drive.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Stewart against Doncic. Reeves, that's a two-pointer. Holland with the rebound. Detroit leading by 6. Ivy with it and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Ivy with the bucket.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
On deep, Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Doncic against Ivy. Hachimura, the pass to Hayes. Here's James. That shot off. Here's Ivy. And so is Detroit, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. We've got Hardaway. Holland is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Reeves the pass to LeBron. And Hayes throws it down.
And such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing, possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
Lakers trail by 5. Here's Doncic. Reeves in the corner. Back to Doncic. Pass to LeBron. Back to Doncic. Doncic powers it home.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
And slam dunk by Harris.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Reeves in the corner. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Reeves has got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. The Lakers on D. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And defense has to guard Cade in the corner. He will take and make that shot.
Here's Doncic. In the corner, it's James. Pass to Hayes. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Reeves. And it's Reed pulling it down. Pistons leading by 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Lakers making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in.
You know, when Beasley stays within himself, I think he's really an effective player, and we know he's skilled on offense.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And, you know, we've come to expect this from LeBron James, guys. I mean, when his team needs a bucket, he rises to the occasion.
Cunningham with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Knocks down the 3-ball. Cunningham's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for Detroit.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, he's stacking up threes the way he is. I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc. How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Here's Cunningham. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Vanderbilt. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Alex Lund's checked in for Vanderbilt. That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Cunningham left side. Clock at 4. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Oh, tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Hayes is checked in.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Thompson against Doncic. Elbow shot is on the way. Rebounded by the Pistons. 1:04 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Cunningham inside. Working on James. And it goes down 2 points.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Reeves can't hit. And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. And he makes both free throws. Now, here's Doncic. Reed with the steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
He doesn't get the second one.
He might not have made them all, but I tell you what, he made enough of them to put this one out of reach.
And Hayes kicks to Finney-Smith. Picked by Finney-Smith. And here's LeBron outside. Duran pulls it in. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Second personal foul.
So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot two. And he sinks the second. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And now we've got the intentional foul. First free throw is good. And so Cunningham nails both of them. 17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Doncic way outside. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a
Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
Here are the starters for Houston. Fred VanVleet out there with Thompson. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Eason in at the four-man position.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
VanVleet, the pass to Eason. VanVleet against Cunningham. Now here's VanVleet, guarded closely. Cunningham with some nice D. 4-3. Reed passes to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Thompson. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Duren, and the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And here are the Rockets. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
Thompson goes in. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
For Detroit, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Cunningham against Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot. And here's Reed. Back to Thompson. Launches a 3. Thompson pulls it in. Oh, they get a hand on it. Thompson with a steal. Now here's Duren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Şengün.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brent, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, BA. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom 5 defensively over the past couple years. And that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves. And by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Now here's Beasley. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's VanVleet, and there's the drive. Şengün passes to Brooks. Şengün in the post. He's watched by Cunningham. Three-pointer, VanVleet. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. VanVleet's got 8 points.
And the luxury of having VanVleet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Reed, and he buries his first look. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Thompson in the post. Working on Thompson. Thompson, that's good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
They get it again. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Detroit shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. The free throw drops for Duren.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 6. Outside Eason. Back to Thompson. Blocked! And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And Houston has possession. It's a 5-point game, just 4 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
And Detroit making a change here. Stewart's checked in. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson against Cunningham. Picked by Stewart. Fires from deep. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Fred Van Vliet has been on display for the Houston Rockets. He put together 10. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
So the Rockets 5 now. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Green out there with Thompson, and it's Adams in at the center position, locking down the middle. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes, and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. Now here's Green. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pistons.
Pistons basketball.
Pistons trail by 7. Picked by Reed. Cunningham into the lane. Stewart outside. Down low. And finished off by Stewart.
And Stewart, even though he's built a little stocky, can get up off the deck, that time with a huge jam.
Green against Cunningham. Takes the hit and scores inside. Green. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors on both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Here's Beasley after the basket by Houston. Here's Stewart, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And there is no quit in what Isaiah Stewart will do on the glass.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
What hops from Green, going up high and taking it right to the hoop.
Green against Beasley. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. It's hauled in by Houston. And here's Thompson for three. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. It's deflected.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Stewart inside. Adams covering. Stewart, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And Detroit has possession after the basket by Houston. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Thompson outside. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Ivy. Lets the three fly. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Pass to Adams. They get it back. Brooks outside. Second chance shot. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Hardaway against Thompson. Now here's Hardaway. Not a lot of room. Misses from short range. The Rockets lead by 10. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Hardaway against Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that bucket. Thompson's got 11 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense get up to throw down. Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And so it's the Houston Rockets ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Tim Hardaway, Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Ivy in at the point guard position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Ivy. After the basket by Houston. Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range. Ivy's got his second basket on the night.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly. The officials...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Shooting for Houston. Thompson. At the line for 2. The play will be reviewed.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Hardaway from outside. Rebound by Van Vliet. The Rockets lead by 9. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Now here's Eason. Still without a bucket. This one for 3. And Fred Van Vliet, good for 3.
If you let him, Van Vliet will just live at the arc. I mean, he shoots fearlessly from out there.
Pass to Ivy. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Here's Ivy. He has 6. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Thompson. Outside for Brooks. Thompson outside. For 3. And Houston, another 3.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Ivy passes to Duren. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Eason. They double him with Harris. Here's Van Vliet. Three-pointer, Brooks. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. To stop the run, a nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Great rhythm to Ivy's game in this one. The pull-up, that's a great option.
On the wing, Thompson. Outside Eason from downtown, and the Rockets hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul for the Pistons. Thompson comes in for Tobias Harris, and Beasley has subbed in for Hardaway. Now here's Green. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. 1:46 left in the 3rd quarter. Beasley for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he can be pretty consistent out there, so the defense is going to have to force Beasley off the line.
Smith outside. Pass to Thompson. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. Thompson's got 27 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest-growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. And Houston has possession, following the score by Detroit. And it's in there.
Just a versatile offensive weapon. I really like seeing Green mix it up with that floater.
Up and over Brooks. And there's Thompson on the assist by Ivy. Thompson's got his 2nd basket of the night.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Green. He has 6. Adams finds Thompson. Brooks from outside. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Thompson right side. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Adams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Thompson. 2 on the clock. 1 second left. No good on the layup. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Houston up 19. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amen Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. Duren with the bucket.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
On the wing, Green. Ivy defends. Thompson, no good. Pistons trail by 17. Beasley for 3. Smith with the rebound. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Smith with a screen on Beasley. Outside, Green. Three-pointer, Brooks. And that comes off the assist by Green. And the Rockets lead by 20.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Thompson's shot is off.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Green, the pass to Thompson. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. On the wing, Brooks. And a miss there on the triple. The Pistons have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Offensive rebound, Holland. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Smith outside. Tipped and stolen by Beasley. In transition, here they come. Pass to Duren. Back to Beasley. Stolen by Thompson. Smith outside. Money from 17 feet out. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Duren with a steal. Second chance effort. It's hauled in by Houston. Oh, got a piece of it. For 3, Smith. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Smith outside. Launches it. The rebound by Beasley.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Well, they'll find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Houston leading by 19.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Rockets.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Amen Thompson.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Detroit has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And here's Cunningham outside. Thompson pulls it in. Pass to Şengün. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The shot, no good. Here's Duran. He takes it in, and that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest. And the Rockets with possession. They have a 19-point lead. Van Vliet right side. He gets it in there.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Van Vliet outside.
Right, but really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shedding foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Rockets shooting their first foul shots of the night here. The first free throw is good. And so Eason nails both of them. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And so here is Oklahoma City. The Rockets making the shot. To the inside. Here's Wiggins. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Doris, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Here's Holmgren. Following the score by Houston. Out to Wallace. 2 on the clock. The 3. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Wallace.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren. Making sure to get off a great look in time.
Here's Van Vliet. Eason's shot is good. Eason's got 8.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, here we go. Şengün's got the fast break chance. Thompson outside. Back to Eason. And the call will go against Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Van Vliet. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Wiggins. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpie's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA, totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Here's Brooks. After the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace against Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. Thompson. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Eason gets a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Şengün's got 3 assists in the game. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander has length, he has anticipation, makes a defensive play and turns it into offense.
Van Vliet wide open. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 6. Wallace outside. to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Holmgren against Van Vliet. Şengün passes to Van Vliet. Şengün inside. Defended by Holmgren. The layup missed. Pass to Dort. Shoots the three. Connects from three-point range.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Tari Eason getting it done. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Steven Adams is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Green in at the one spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. It's tipped. Dort against Brooks. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Eason with it. 10 points for him. Pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Caruso. Here's Eason. And he hits the jump shot. Eason's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Rockets. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Houston making a switch here. Şengün's checked in.
For your Rockets.
Now we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Holmgren in the post. Şengün's there. Rockets leading by 3. Outside, Green. Şengün with a screen on Caruso. Here's Thompson. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thompson's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Down low. Here's Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Green kicks to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thompson. Houston needs to get a shot off. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren.
Houston gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Williams passes to Holmgren. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars.
And I think we have a beautiful game now. And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
For Houston, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Green. It's deflected. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8, and it's Williams throwing it down.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Green. They need this. And he sinks the layup. Green's got his first basket.
Well, once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Shoots. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Eason passes to Green, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Houston. Smith comes in for Tari Eason.
In for your Rockets.
Thunder have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Williams for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Thompson with it. Dort covering. Adams with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooks finds Adams. Just his first attempt. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. Adams has got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
We are talking about a big-time offensive rebounder, and Steven Adams unafraid to impose his will with that frame.
Outside Williams, stolen by Thompson. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Smith dishes to Adams. Williams against Smith. Stolen by Dort. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
Lou Dort at his best, being a factor on the defensive end and getting down the floor in a hurry. Nicely done.
Green against Caruso. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. A miss that time would have put him up. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 2. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
27. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Tari Eason.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. Pass to Şengün. Here's Eason. Offensive rebound. Here's Thompson, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Stolen by Thompson. Van Vliet looking around. Thompson in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And Thompson throws it down.
Timing and athleticism. That's how Thompson won himself the second opportunity.
Back to Holmgren. And stolen by Şengün. And that's an intentional foul.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Van Vliet finds Eason. Şengün with a screen on Williams. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brooks.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this scene.
And they go to the intentional foul. Different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Van Vliet. And that one drops for him. Van Vliet's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success. We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Pass to Hartenstein. And he commits the intentional foul. So for the Rockets, Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Off the inbound pass, Dort finds Williams. That's tipped. Fast break, here they come. Here's Thompson, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And so Thompson nails both of them. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
2 minutes.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Outside Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Rockets on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. Out to Brooks. Pass to Eason. Drains the 19-footer. Eason's got 14 points.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Hartenstein with the screen on Green. Wallace, good on the triple.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Rockets leading by 3. Adams sets the pick for Green. For Houston, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. That free throw missing.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Dort. Eason grabs the board.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Thompson outside. Takes it inside and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Outside Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Williams kicks to Dort. 4 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Hartenstein finds Williams. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Now the Rockets with it. They're on a 15-5 run here. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. On the wing, Thompson. Now Green. Adams with the screen on Caruso. Here's Green. Here's Adams. Goes back up. Off with the layup. And so it's Houston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Thompson. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Rockets.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Jalen Green's checked in for the Rockets. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Holmgren's checked in. Thompson passes to Eason. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. 14 feet away. Again, the Rockets score.
Oh, nice mid-range. Jalen Green, I didn't know guys born in 2002 knew about that area of the floor.
Holmgren in the corner. And the foul on Tari Eason. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Pass to Dort. Pocket 6 to the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Green, no luck. Thunder trailing by 10. Pull-up jumper. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Holmgren. And now that's 11 points here for Jalen Williams. Green against Caruso. Şengün with a wide open look. Cans it from downtown. And the Rockets lead by 11.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man. And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Rockets leading by 11. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. On the wing, Thompson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And Williams, here we go, doesn't get it to drop for him.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And Thompson puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Holmgren. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Dort. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. No good from the wing.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
We've got 1:18 left in the game. Thompson for the triple. Sinks the triple. Thompson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 14-6 run.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Houston.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Şengün.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
Disappointing day for him. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And the lead is down inside single digits. Here's Green.